Let's get some smooth jazz on. Yes, let's set the mood. Let's get cozy. Because it's a film night. Indeed, indeed. Ooh. I need my phone so I can log into my Twitch. Hold on. Never mind, I got it. How's everybody doing? Good. Transformers 2, Rise of the Fallen. Thanks so much for the hype train, guys. I'm becoming a master of logging in on different setups. This is difficult, but Willard, I bring news you must see. Dude, I saw this and I needed my army. I needed my gang. We're gonna compose a tweet at some point in the stream reaching out to Jason Kelce. Because if he remakes Backyard Baseball and I am not a part of that project, we have failed as a group. Michael, thank you so much. Michael Lead Hacks. Ugh. Thanks for this hype train, guys. So for those of you who don't know, let me report the news. Internationally loved football player and probably the best center in the NFL, brother of Travis Kelce, Jason Kelce, has announced that if he is going to retire, they asked him what he was going to do, and he said, I probably shouldn't even say this, but I've been looking into getting the rights for Backyard Baseball and rebooting the series. Now, as some of you may or may not know, I have a history with Backyard Baseball. In fact, it's a big part of this stream and kind of a staple of what we do here. So I think a little bit later on in the chat, I'm going to do what streamers do and signal boost a tweet to Jason to try and get him on board, because I never gave up on those kids. Soap Buddy, thank you for the prime. New trailer. Well, the Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare. Okay, interesting. We'll take a look at this Guy Ritchie film. I wanted to take a look at, I think there's a new Death Stranding trailer. Or is it just images? Ooh. Fuck. Okay, some big news just dropped on my desk. Matthew Vaughn is interested in Superman Red Son adaptation with Henry Cavill back as Superman. Holy dick. Hold on to your pants. I got a lot of commie runoff here in the chat from Hassan Piker's community, and I can tell you right now, if you've never read Superman Red Son, it is probably, if not the best, I would say top 3 what if comic books of all time. For those of you who don't know, Superman Red Son is based on an alternative universe where Superman leaves his planet of Kryptonite 5 minutes earlier. His dad gets a little bit more proactive about getting his ass in the pod. He doesn't do a long, hey, get out of here, my son. He just loads his ass in the pod and hits the button. And that 5 minutes of space travel makes sure that he doesn't land in a field outside of Metropolis, but rather in a field in Moscow. And so Superman, the symbol for the United States and freedom, becomes Commissar Superman, a weapon of the USSR. And it's incredible. It's fucking unbelievable. It is Superman as a conflicted kind of villain, but it's incredible. And there's a lot of other reimaginings there. I don't want to give anything away. There are some other reimagined characters. And I've always said that this would make an incredible film. But I always said DC wouldn't really have the balls to do it because DC has never wanted to make Superman a bad guy. By the way, Marisa Fit 87 and Kepler 22Z, thank you for keeping the hype train alive. I appreciate you. This would be awesome. This would be a fucking incredible standalone project. Now it'd be interesting to see Matthew Vaughn be the director. I don't know if you guys know anything about Matthew Vaughn. He did X-Men First Class, so he knows his way around a superhero movie. He was also a producer on Kick-Ass. Jack Showtime, thank you. Rev, thank you. Michael Leet Hacks pushing the hype train into the next level, guys. Thank you so much. Can you turn the music down a little bit? Absolutely, I can. Absolutely, I fucking can. Yeah, I think that would just be incredible. Incredible. New Death Stranding trailer. Okay, so I am just going to be completely frank. I'm going to let you know what I've heard thus far. I've heard that this trailer affirms a lot of my fears about Death Stranding, in that it's kind of just going further into Kojima just kind of doing whatever he wants and not really worrying about a cohesive plot line. It's 9 minutes long. This is wild. There's one section I know people wanted me to watch, so I will watch this one section of the trailer with some interesting guitar work. I won't watch the whole 9 minutes. Let me just take a look at this.
Support of the chiral network and APAS, humanity will be free from the need to move around. Bots are capable of handling deliveries.
He's alive.
He called himself a ghost, but
We found a way back from the beach just so he could kill us.
he said he came back to get revenge on you and me.
Hey, brother. Did you miss me? Yeah, I figured you'd pay this
The
place.
screen is zoomed in, sorry.
Thing is how I've been distributing the fruits of this fine factory all over the continent. Guns and violence, the whole damn world could be yours.
There you go.
Same as it ever was. Oh. Looks like you decided to trade.
Bro, Kojima like loves to work in his influences. He definitely watched The Crow probably at the same time we did and was like, yeah, we should put this in here. No, I think it still might happen. I just got way behind. That is my fault. I had so many things happen. I'm sorry about that.
That rope for a stick this go round. Well, I suppose even a porter has to pull the trigger from time to time. Oh, what about you? Hey, buddy. Are you just another soulless little husk, huh?
Let go of me! Pathetic guitarist. Where's the rest of your band?
Well, ain't that something? Was it you, Higgs?
Huh? Was it you that killed Lou?
You still don't know, do you?
Dude, I could do this so well with my hair. I could cosplay this so well. Speed Racer, thank you for the 5. Thank you for pushing the hype train. Thank you. Dinor Spesh, thank you for the 5. Thank you for the Prime. What the fuck is this game? No one really knows.
Something he said. You don't know a goddamn thing about Lou.
All right, Sam. Let's see what we can find on Lou.
If you want answers, you're gonna have to find them yourself.
Okay, that's shown me what I need to see. I don't want to. As I said, I never want to buy too much into a trailer. I don't think it's fair to a project, but I think this is going to suffer from a lot of what the first game suffered from, in that there are so many Kojima elements in these games that I'm like, yo, this is cool. This is very cool. There's a lot of stuff going on that I like, but like it almost feels like he's not taking the effort to make these really cool pieces like work together. It almost feels like, thank you so much for the 5. Appreciate you. Alasan, thank you. I appreciate you. I said this before. It kind of feels a little bit like Lost. Not in that it is Lost, but kind of that it has that element of like, there are just cool things that are kind of existing without any glue that binds them together, or any real narrative structure that makes them work. I think part of the reason Metal Gear worked is because it was grounded in like concepts we could understand, like, you know, a spy thriller or espionage. And I feel like this is just so out in the abstract that it's sometimes like hard for me to wrap my head around like what the fuck is going on here. I have committed myself. I know this is crazy. I really didn't enjoy the first game. I have committed myself to replaying it. I've considered I am going to replay it, and maybe next time I'll get so high before I do it and just like really buy in and be like, don't overthink it. Don't think about the fact that he's basically whipping a baby around, and don't worry about that Guillermo del Toro is just showing up, and just force it. Just force yourself to like it. And we'll see if I can get into it next time. By the way, thanks for the hype train, guys. Did any other big trailers happen today? I know that there was a something today. New Silent Hill game trailer. Is this the remake of Silent Hill 2? No. Toxic, thank you so much. Free game they dropped today? Wait, this game is out today?
Maybe I can be like her.
Yo, is that Mia Khalifa? Yo, that's a bold move. He announced he's doing an espionage spy game next. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, also, isn't there a Dark and Darker clone coming out Friday? No dono sounds. Yeah, I don't know why that is. I think Seer has certain audio elements split so that they don't capture on his VODs. I don't know how to fix that, and I don't want to fuck with it and fuck up Seer setup. So I will read all the donations out loud. Speed Razor. God, you guys, thank you so much. This juicy ass hype train. Sugar me down. Sugar me down, chat. Sugar me down.
Here goes.
Oh, this character is based on a real actress? This isn't just... That's always freaky to me now that almost all the characters in these games are based on actors and actresses' likenesses. It's always so interesting to see actors in games. Self-reported, by the way, the Mia Khalifa self-report. My brother, every man in my age group with blood pumping through their veins know who Mia Khalifa is. That'd be like me being like, oh my God, Barack Obama. Yeah, we know who Barack Obama is, okay? Mia Khalifa dropped like a bomb on the internet, man.
Is this...
Ouija Bird, thank you. What movie is she in? She was in a movie that was like Silent Hill called Silent Hump. I think she was playing video games in it. I forget.
What's with this place?
Cherry blossoms bloom
So this is a free game? How long is it?
within the grasp of death. What are you hiding inside?
Maya?
No, not Maya. It's pronounced Mia.
What the fuck? I'm sorry.
For Gifted, can you sing the Cowboy Bebop song too, please? Yeah, for sure. I got you.
Stop! Please!
Yo, this looks sick. Why did they just drop a free game? That's so sick. Is it a PS5 exclusive? Damn it. We don't have a... Oh, he does have a PS5. I'd have to set it up. Maybe Seer and I could play it tomorrow. I think, by the way, I've been working on getting the stream with Joe is Hungry and Emmy done. I'm going to try and get it done tomorrow. A lot of moving parts, but I'm going to try. And then Friday, we have Pizza Friday, the Bear edition, which will be a banger. Yeah. The Swamp 15. Thank you so much. Playlist of today's announcements. Yeah, I'm looking at it and I don't see any other ones that I really like need to watch. I mean, Silent Hill 2. Are there any other ones that you guys really want me to watch? Oh! Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-da. 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 Gio, thank you. Apparently the alerts aren't working, so I'm just singing them. So stupid. Stellar Blade? Eh? All right, I'll take a look. Oh. Oh, okay. Now hold on. What's going on here? Okay, hold on. Bro, you ain't even ready? Oh, God, fuck yeah. Does it get sexy?
Welcome.
Damn. They answered my question crazy fast, bro. How does she even put those on?
Welcome to the world of Stellar Blade. The story begins on post-apocalyptic Earth, where a mysterious enemy
This is Final Fantasy coded?
has forced the human race to flee to an off colony.
Guys, thank you so much for the hype train. That was ridiculous.
Airborne Squad.
Oh.
The
Oh,
mission
my.
is to save the planet by defeating the Elder Natiba.
All we must do is complete the mission.
While most of the 7th Airborne
I love her.
Squad is lost during their descent from the colony, Eve soon meets 2 new companions. Adam, born on Earth, is in pursuit of an energy source called Hypercell.
Make sure to stay cautious. It's where the Alpha Natiba is.
So this must be Eidos 7.
Very near coded. Yeah, for sure. It's Bayonetta, but lame? We haven't even played it.
Lily, a member of the 5th Airborne Squad, provides engineering support.
Lily Artemis II. Then I can be your engineer.
I don't know how I feel about Lily. Lily is one of those Japanese game creator thing. You know what I'm talking about? It's, I don't know. I don't know about Lily. I feel like I'm going straight to jail.
Support.
She puts her
1,000-year-old dragon? Yeah. Very 1,000-year-old dragon coded.
knowledge to use by upgrading Eve's equipment throughout the game.
Here. Done.
Something does feel different.
You smell me?
This is Zion, a city built underneath the wasteland by the last human survivors on Earth.
A whole city underneath the wasteland.
Creepy? Yeah, I don't know. Japanese games and anime have a tendency to do this. And Hassan and I talked about it recently. We both kind of get the ick from it. I do kind of get the ick from characters that are like lolly coded like that.
Eve is called Angel by the survivors and is an
The only one I have ever really, really liked was the girl in Cyberpunk. The girl in Cyberpunk, even though she was lolly coded, her character was so sick that I still was like, all right, that's a cool character.
object of both awe and fear.
Rebecca. Yeah, Rebecca.
They'll seem a bit wary at first, but will gradually
Thank you for that prime.
as Eve shows a commitment to rebuilding the city.
Hello, Angel. How are you?
I see we have guests.
I can't believe the angel is here.
The survivors will sometimes ask Eve for help.
Please save my younger sister.
Wait right here.
Their requests will often
Even she's only like 6 out of 10 lolly coded. I don't know about that, bro. I mean, it was, I mean, come on.
lead her to the wasteland and the Great Desert.
This game seems bad. I don't know. Really?
This place has been overrun by Natibas.
Damn, whoever was just playing the game there was just getting their fucking ass kicked. Speed Racer! Thank you so much. A 10 banger. We're juicing.
And malfunctioning machines and robots.
This looks so bad, Keck, uninspired as fuck. Really?
In a place like this.
You'll occasionally find supply stations set up by previous airborne squads. At each camp, Eve can purchase
Thank you for the prime.
consumable items.
I mean, I love shit like this, where it's like an action game with like weird, cozy moments.
Various consumable items. Acquire new skills.
Okay.
Upgrade equipment, and more. She can also take a well-deserved break to restore her health. Eve will often encounter people in need, and other non-human beings who may need her help.
Request your assistance.
Okay, that robot is cute as hell.
Is entirely up to the player. On her journey to defeat the Elder Naytiba, Eve will
All right, when does this come out? Ooh, shit. Is that a boss fight? Hold on.
The drone is different.
This is no longer the drone you knew.
Please, man. Show hole, please. No, no. April 26th. Okay. Stellar Blade. I mean, I'll be honest, that one could go either way. I think the overly negative people in chat are being overly negative, but I also think the overly positive people in chat are being a little overly charitable. I didn't see too much there that I was like, holy shit. Death Stranding 2, I mean, we looked at this trailer a little bit. I kind of gave my take on it. It's a 9-minute trailer. I'm just not going to watch that. I'll watch it on my own. I just don't. I feel like after everybody has already done the fucking PlayStation shit all day. Judas? All right. Judas. Let's take a look. I haven't really decided. I worked out all day. I did a full leg workout, and then Wake showed up and he's like, hey, you want to work out with me? And I was like, yep, I do. So I worked out for like 3 hours.
The ship is dying.
How's your hand, bro? Still pretty fucking swollen, but yeah, I have articulation in it enough to grab things.
Only way out of here.
Oh my God.
With one of them.
A cowboy? Okay. This is the old trailer? So there's a new trailer? Is it the State of Play trailer? Right, let me give it a look. Creators of BioShock, okay. Your hair looks cool. Thank you. I'm down.
Being recorded. Every thought you've ever had. Your love.
Oh.
Your fear. Your hate.
Ah.
Planted in your brain like weeds.
Are you still taking that one med for hair? Absolutely.
What would you do to free yourself? We both know the answer to that question. Nothing. You are the frog in a pot, boiling so slowly. You don't even know what's happening. But I'm here to set you free. Whether you like it or not.
Bro, is that Pink Floyd, Dark Side of the Moon, Great Big Gig in the Sky? Oh. Joe is hungry, says, I don't think so. What's up, Joe? So I'm going to hit up Emmy tomorrow. She said she's down for this. I think we're going to do it on my channel. If you are available, what I want to do is just Discord me tomorrow what you want to do as your next food item. I'll wake up. I'll go get Emmy in my car. We'll buy whatever you want to review next. And we'll all sit down over Discord with camera and we'll review the item together. And what I was thinking we could do is we could do that on my stream, and then at the end, if you want to stream some more, I would send a raid over so everybody can see what your channel looks like. Everybody can get on your Twitch and give you some follows, and we can juice up your Twitch presence a little bit. That's my idea. I'm sorry I've been hard to contact with. I'm not at my home setup. I'm here in Austin. But yeah, we'll get that popping. Fix what you broke. Everybody give Joe some. Everybody give. I can do Sonic. Oh yeah. All right. Let me see if there's a Sonic near in Austin, Tejas. There is. Good. Good. There are Sonics in Austin, Tejas. What's the new item at Sonic, Joe? Pulled pork. Ew. Oh, did you try the wait? Did you try the peanut butter bacon milkshake, Joe? No. All right, we might do a double shebang here. All right, I will I'm gonna wake up early and I'll get in contact with you, and if we can make it work, we'll get it all done. But yeah, I really want to get this done. Are you gonna film a sneakadoodle bite before the stream? Dude. If I don't get a sneakadoodle bite, I have learned nothing from my man Joe. One second. Son of a biscuit. Son of a biscuit. Real. You are a polymath for content. What is a polymath? I don't know what a polymath is. Polymath? A person with a wide-ranging knowledge or learning. I would say so. I would say so. Will, you're a fucking smartass for content. True. Oh, I think I knew what I was doing wrong. Blue Eyes Samurai actually goes so stupid. It's so good. Oh, there we go. What? You went into film school based on my suggestions? That's crazy. All right, let's watch. I would love to watch your thing. Send it to Haas and to the person before that who said Blue Eye Samurai is great. Yes, it was great. Do you want me to put together a group message? Yes. I have to grab my phone so I can log into my Twitch. All right, I'm in. I'm in. Dude, also, Brad F1, thank you so much. Also, I think there is a Dark and Darker clone coming out, which is awesome. Oh, dude. Hi. You are not going to answer me this, but I was going to ask you anyway. What happened to the Blumhouse movie you were writing the screenplay for? You announced that Komiko interview in 2001. Yeah, I was very open about this. So I sold the Blumhouse movie, and it was going into development, and it was supposed to film in, God, I think we were supposed to film in Baton Rouge. But then COVID happened, and yeah, they killed my movie after they paid for it. And the script changed hands many times and never got made. Ended up in production hell. But it was like a go. It was like a go. And dude, it was so much a go that Caroline, myself, and my buddy Henry Lovner, who is my writing partner, we all went out to a cabin in like some mountainous town near California to do like a mountain weekend and take mushrooms and like celebrate and like, yay, we've made it. Our futures are bright. And then yeah, and that was a hard pill to swallow right there. I'll tell you that. Can I give you can you give the plot line? Yeah, the plot line was really cool. So basically I had wrote a few things with Caroline or with Henry. Sorry. Henry was my writing partner, and Caroline came to me and she was like, hey, I'd like to make a horror movie, kind of like Get Out, but more closely associated with the Asian experience. And so I helped her kind of put down her thoughts, ideas, and experiences into a script with Henry, about a young woman who is employed by a very, very wealthy guy. She is she restores art pieces, and she is basically employed by a very wealthy weeb, kind of shades of Elon Musk, to restore art for him. And she notices that some of the art is like stolen art from the Ming Dynasty and stuff like that. But she's cool about it because she's never made money doing this and she's been passed over at her job. And she ends up kind of in a romantic situation with this guy. And then she starts to realize that he has this very intense Asian fetish. And then that kind of keeps escalating. And she balances like her kind of like drive for success and her career with the kind of real discomfort she feels being around this guy and some of the things that he does, until it turns out that he's basically a stark raving madman who takes Asian women and turns them into tableaus. He basically like severs their spinal column and keeps them on very intense life support and creates sculptures with their body. And so she finds this like really long airplane hangar with these like insane sculptures that she finds out are like living women who have been made like husks. Yeah, there was a lot of really great commentary in it, and specifically Asian. Yeah, it was supposed to be a commentary on Caroline's experience with fetishization as an Asian woman. And it really spoke to the fetishization of Asian women. And ultimately, you know, this guy, the bad guy, doesn't think he's doing anything wrong. He thinks he's helping these women reach their most perfect state, or what they are like made to eventually be like. And it's commentary on like how many white guys kind of like commodify Asian women. And it's also commentary. I don't know if you've ever been to San Francisco, but like every tech bro seeks out an Asian wife, which is just a little weird. And so Caroline really wanted to communicate a lot of her experiences and microaggressions that she had faced and turn it into a horror movie. And it was really funny and it was really fun. And it was interesting because I think studios really wanted to make that kind of commentary at the time, but ultimately, like, they always, I can tell you about this experience very frankly now, but we met with like a lot of really big studios, and basically the commentary on our script always was, your script is amazing, we love it, but we don't want to make it. I think that had to do with there just wasn't the imperative in the market at the time to make an Asian-led film. I think now we'd have a lot better luck. And beyond that, a lot of like the things, your girlfriend is Asian, dude. I know. That's why it's her story. I think ultimately the idea is that yes, a white person or any person can date an Asian person, but ultimately there are a lot of people that fetishize Asians in an unhealthy way. And I think anytime there is a fetishization of a people that is not done so in a healthy or consensual way, it's dangerous, and it kind of limits the person. Yeah. So that was just the plot of the movie, but it was really fun, and I think it was interesting what studios always wanted us to be more on the nose with it. Their commentary was always like, hey, can you be more obvious? Hey, can you be more obvious? What the fuck is a microaggression? That's a good question. A microaggression is something that the right really tried to downplay, as they do a lot of very valid social concerns, where they're like, if I open a door for someone, that's a microaggression, and that sucks because I'm a gentleman. So a microaggression can just be something that makes people feel really uncomfortable, and a lot of Asian people deal with this shit on an everyday basis. Like, here's one that Asian people face all the time if you're around an Asian person. If I ever am around Caroline, people will go, where are you from? And she'll be like, I'm from Chicago. And then they'll go, no, where are you really from? And it's like, I'm from Chicago. You know what I mean? Like, Caroline doesn't speak with an Asian accent. Caroline doesn't speak any Asian languages. She's just a chick from Chicago that happens to be Asian. And still a lot of people will be like, yeah, but where are you from? She Wrigleyville? Yeah, but where are you from? Because they want her to say, like, you know, China or Japan, even though she has no like cultural connection with that place, because, you know, she's like third generation. And so it would be like, it doesn't happen to us whites, but it would be like, yo, Will, where are you from? New York. Yeah, but where are you really from? Scotland? I got it. You know, I have no fucking Scottish about me other than the fact that I have genes from that place. So that's an example of a microaggression. Also, a lot of people, and now we're getting into something that I probably shouldn't be teaching you as a fucking redheaded ass white piece of shit. But but like a lot of people, a lot of men assume that Asian women are just naturally more sexual. Which is a very problematic assumption, to just assume that like Asian women are just hypersexual all the time. And oh, shut up. You know men who do this. Come on. What are you, living in a fucking box? Yeah, so it's just, they're just like little problematic things that people do. And ultimately, the thing about a microaggression is like one of them isn't going to ruin your day. And I mean, you're not going to come to blows over someone being like, hey, where are you really from? You speak that Chinese? But like, if that happens to you 1,000 times, it's just like, you know, you just get worn down and you're like, fuck, I don't want to. Anyway, but, you know, in the same way that Get Out was kind of an analysis of racism and kind of reverse racism against black people, this was the same kind of vehicle for the Asian condition, specifically around Asian women. So there you go. Yeah, that was my movie that never got made. It got bought, though. I got paid.
Do you understand who you're looking at? They tried to silence me.
Oh, is this the person who went to film school? Is this the person who went to film schools?
So are you Chinese or Japanese?
I live in California last 20 years, but first come from Laos.
Huh?
Laos. We lay ocean.
The ocean? What ocean?
We are lay ocean. From Laos, stupid. It's a landlocked country in Southeast Asia. It's between Vietnam and Thailand, okay? Population 4.7 million.
So are you Chinese or Japanese?
Exactly. Exactly, dude. Exactly. An indie movie suddenly fell apart after Jake Gyllenhaal showed erratic behavior, including stripping to his underwear and diving into the freezing ocean, saying, "When I see the sea, I swim in the sea." Constant script rewrite demands, doing his rehearsal in a Pepe Le Pew accent, saying set builders should sleep in their cars to prevent COVID spread. Oh no, not Jake. Not Jake. Anyone but Jake. Dude, this is the most crushing news I've heard in forever. Please not Jake. Don't let any of this be true. I love Jake Gyllenhaal. This is not at all surprising. The only way he can play the characters he does is if he has a few screws loose. Yeah, I mean, that's always an interesting thing, right? Like, on the right set, erratic behavior like that is considered like part of the process, right? Like Saltburn, for example. That kind of behavior on the set of Saltburn, I'm sure they all would have been like, he's such a fucking artist. Oh my God, he's such an artist. But like on a set, the set of like a studio film, they're like, why is he fucking in the grave? What's happening? Huh? You should check out Rise of the Ronin. I think it might be up your alley. Hey, did that film student send his trailer? Okay, so this kind of looks like a Assassin's Creed Samurai. Yeah, baby. This is Team Ninja. Oh my God. So it's going to be the hardest game ever made. So it's going to be back-breakingly difficult. Here's the trailer. Okay.
Do you understand who you're looking at? They tried to silence me. They're scared. You are looking at the burned books. They tried to shut him down. But you can't kill White Dynamite. White Dynamite ain't no punk ass. White Dynamite won't take no sh. I will not be silenced just because an unnamed New York film school shot down my idea and told me absolutely not and said that I don't know how to make a film and I don't know what I'm doing. That's not why. It's because I'm White Dynamite. Now you may ask why I'm called White Dynamite. They tried to silence me.
Okay, this is awesome. You have a really good comic sensibility. I love the Taylor Swift piling in the background. We got to get you a lav mic though, baby. Absolutely got to get you a lav mic. I say this to everybody. Like, this is funny. This works as a found film. But even with a found film, you got to put a lav mic on. The best thing I would suggest, the lighting doesn't bother me as much because I think it's a guy recording himself and kind of like the gritty lighting plays into it. But lav mic, get one that plugs into your iPhone and just run it like a self recorder. If you just put that in your pocket, that goes crazy, dude. I'm always excited though when I encourage people to get into filmmaking. Obviously, you said Chris Farley is one of your one of your inspirations, and why do they call, I bet you're asking why they call me White Dynamite seems like a good reference to, for those of you who don't habla español, El Niño means the big Nino. Just a great little bit right there. I like the way you executed it. I'm excited to see your work in the future, man. Go crush it. The Nino. Future, I guess I got to go watch the Super Bowl on Nick. Oh yeah, dude. These are great.
You can find a way to move it. Oh, nice. And so what's that? Oh, there's Russ Wilson. Oh, no! Oh, that's called an interest.
Dude, I thought this was so cool. I thought this was so awesome. If only we could get the same effort getting kids to study STEM subjects. No, I love that football is having a good moment, and you know, I said it on the podcast with I've Had It. Like, I think football is just a good sport that everybody can enjoy, and it's not very approachable, but football is very relaxing, and it's a good way to communicate with your family that maybe don't speak the same libbed up language you do. But yeah. Relaxing? Yeah. I don't know how else to express that. When I'm home, particularly for the holidays, my experience is always that like my family will put on the football games, whether they be college or pro, and I know that we'll just run all day. And my dad will be in there napping, and my uncle will like have a big snack plate, and he'll go in there and he'll watch 2 games, and then he'll fall asleep. And then I'll come in and watch a game and fall asleep. It's just kind of like, I don't know. Stephen A picked a SpongeBob starting quarterback. What? You must be out of your goddamn mind.
Who do you think is the best athlete in SpongeBob? And if you were to draft a character as your starting quarterback, who would you pick? Ladies and gentlemen, I haven't seen much of SpongeBob. Damn it. But I'm going to entertain y'all by guessing. Let me just look. Give me a second to just look, all right? Let me just look at it and gauge who looks the most athletic and who would I like. Now, SpongeBob with the big square head, I got to consider that, because I always wish I had a big square head so I could go bald instead of having this damn receding hairline and contemplating going to hair club for men. So I figured, you know, hey, I wish I had a big square head. I wouldn't have that debate.
What the hell are you saying?
That's neither here nor there. I'm not interested in Plankton. I don't like the way it looks. Mr. Krabs, I just don't like that name. But if I'm playing football,
thank you for the prime.
Those claws could come in handy. So I got to take that in consideration. Patrick, I'm not feeling with you. You look like a pink skinhead. I'm not going with that. Let me look at Sandy.
Thank you, JoJo.
Cup is your body? No. Squidward, too skinny. Gary.
Squidward.
Look limited. Pearl, big face, schnoz out in front. Karen, you just a TV with a leg. I'm not. And Larry, I'm gonna have to say it comes down to Mr. Krabs or SpongeBob. And I'm gonna go with Mr. Krabs.
No.
That's what I'm gonna do. SpongeBob's legs are too skinny, the head looks like it weighs too much, and the arms are too short. I don't think it would be that athletic. I'm gonna go with Mr. Krabs. That's gonna be my choice for.
That's crazy. That is actually crazy. It's Sandy Cheeks. Out of these people, it's 100% Sandy Cheeks. Sandy is an absolute machine.
That all right?
Right? But there is a better answer. Now, he would have to come out of retirement. We'd have to turn the clock back a little bit, right? We'd have to turn the clock back a little bit. But we're talking about greatest of all time, right? It's Mermaid Man. You put Mermaid Man in my backfield, he's throwing fucking darts, bro. He's going 70 yards downfield, tight spiral. That's all day. Now, you'd have to know SpongeBob to assign that, but... How do I feel about director Paul Verhoeven? Paul Verhoeven. I mean, Basic Instinct is a banger. And then Showgirls is like one of the biggest flops of all time. He was the director of RoboCop too, wasn't he? Paul Verhoeven. He directed RoboCop, didn't he? Yeah. Yeah, I'd love to see more Paul Verhoeven films. Starship Troopers. God, Starship Troopers is such a fucking low-tier banger, bro. It actually is such a fucking good movie. I'm doing my part. You seen this trailer for Shogun?
In this wretched land.
Oh, this is the final trailer for this? Dude, this show's gonna absolutely fucking wreck.
Maybe fate brought you here for a reason.
Oh, bro. That looked so good. Oh my God.
For a reason.
Someone said microaggression. Shut the fuck up. You have brain damage. That made me laugh.
Maybe you'll live long enough to find out what it is.
I won't die in this wretched land.
My master asks what you seek here.
To vanquish
My skin is dry as shit.
our common enemies.
Dude, you ever just get like dry skin and it just bothers you? I think it's because my hand is so swollen, it's like tight. I'm gonna moisturize my hand. Hold on. Sorry about that, guys.
Dear God, you don't know their games.
Oh!
我が家来衆はその方らと共に血を流さんと奮い立っておるぞ。
己の敵の正体が分かっておらぬのじゃ。
出陣やむなし。
Bruh, okay, this show just gets it. Because I'll be honest, I love a good, super dense, like political samurai film or TV show that has like a few moments of action. This is like, you know what? We're gonna turn up the tits and the violence to 11. Enough intellectual samurai projects. We're just gonna go fucking wild.
ultimate rank a mortal can achieve. Shogun.
Shogun. Level of education wasn't that high in samurai days, though. I disagree, man. They were pretty learned in feudal Japan. I'll be honest. The average feudal Japanese citizen was probably smarter than the average American citizen today. Darth Neal, thank you so much. Oh yeah, I didn't watch this Ministry of Ungentlemanly stuff. Here we go. Oh, come on. What is playing? Sorry, I blew it.
Gus March Phillips, I have a mission I want you to lead. Thank you, Sergeant.
Thank you.
To neutralize the German U-boats in the North Atlantic.
We're losing the war. Hitler is not playing by the rules, so neither are we.
We both know that I'm
Thank you for the prime.
very popular with the administration.
The reason they find you unattractive is the very reason I find you attractive.
I love me some Guy Ritchie. Whoa, hold on. She's so cool.
You won't like them. They're all mad.
They'll need to be.
This is an unsanctioned, unauthorized mission. If we fail, England will be condemned to a lifetime under the German boot.
Okay.
It's not a dog. That is my wife.
It's very good.
Yo, Henry Cavill's selling sex.
You and your operation are reckless. Abort this mission now.
Hello, can't hear you. Please do off.
Yeah, hell yeah. Guy Ritchie's Inglourious Bastards. I'm here for it. Why not? Fucking send it. Wait, whoa. I thought Cillian Murphy was confirmed that he was going to be in this movie. I thought Cillian Murphy was confirmed for 28 Years Later. Did they dial this back? Because to me, I don't think there is a movie without Cillian Murphy. Like, I still am excited about a 28 project, but like, I want to see what happened to his character. You can get Kaneda's bike from Akira IRL. Wait, what? Hold on. Whoa. Courtesy of a company in Barcelona, we will finally be able to own a real version of the iconic bike driven by Kaneda. Oh my God. How much? $26,000? Chat, we might have to do one of the dumbest things I've ever done. Where the fuck is this? Bell and Bell. I don't even see it. Where is it? Vehicle. Oh. What the why is your site so stupid? Oh, did we just micro F? Shit. Did the stream just end? I don't know why it does that. Refresh, refresh. That's so weird. That's the second time in 2 days. I don't think Seer ever has a problem with his streams. For some reason, me on his setup has had this problem twice. I think it's like one of the things trying to log into something and it just drops it. Where's the link to buy the bike? The Bell and Bell Akira bike. Yes. I would like to buy it, please. Could be your home PC trying to log in. Why would my home PC be trying to log in? Right on, Sean. Thank you, Skyrap184. Thank you, Sly CB6. Thank you. Can't find the actual link to buy it. Title Bell, thank you. Orange Unknown, thank you. Melissa from Human Resources. Dude, I should just get it for Caroline. Caroline actually has a motorcycle license and is really good on it. Violent in Nature, a new IFC film. Am I gonna get fucking banned for this trailer? Hold on. This trailer's making me feel like there's tits in it. My titto vision is... All right, no tits. Bro, what a well-executed shot. Hilariously brutal. That looks sick. When is that coming out? What a simple shot to execute. You just have your talent go under the water and wait till it's still and be like, come up very slowly. Oh my God, it's so fucking sick, dude. Oh my God, what the fudge cakes? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God! Did you see that dash? Oh my God, look at that dash. Does it move? Oh yeah. Wait, it's gotta move, right? It's a working motorcycle, correct? No, thank you, please. I don't think so. No. You can't drive it? It's a flashlight? I might still need it. I might still need it, and I might put it on the Fear End set. By the way, y'all have been so ruthless about the Fear End set. Holy shit. We get it. You don't like it. Holy fuck, man. These comment threads are wild. What is this? What the fuck? This isn't... It looks so cramped. Yeah, it's in Hassan's house. What the fuck do you want from us? Oh. So it does work. The bike does work. Holy shit. Sick. Is movie night over? No. So on movie nights, I usually just take time to like welcome you all in, catch up with you, talk to you, watch some fucking trailers, all that kind of good shit. Oh fuck. I have to log into my fucking... Oh, wait a minute. Maybe Sear has his account saved. That big cool. All right. Time to tweet Jason Kelce about backyard baseball. Yes. That is correct. Good call. Hello at Jason Kelce. I hear you might be bringing backyard baseball back. If so, I'm your guy. I think that's it. Simple. Hello, Jason Kelce. I hear you might be bringing backyard baseball back. If so, I'm your guy. The alert's not working, so I gotta sing it. MMOK. Thank you. Clip? Doesn't make sense? Sounds like you're a programmer. And listen, I fake it till you make it, chat. Fake it till you fucking make it. I'm your guy for what? Well, dude, what am I the guy for? You know what I mean? What am I the guy for, really? Am I going to do anything to help his project? No. Oh. This isn't the one that I saw before. This one is kind of a knockoff of the other one. Yeah, I'm going to keep it a buck. This one looks like shit. This one looks bad compared to the other one. I found someone that's hand looks worse than yours. Oh, I can't even show this. Travis Barker's hand after a Blink-182 show? Oh my God, I can't even show this. So what should I say to Jason Kelsey then? Should I suggest that I can be a voice actor for him? Okay. If so, I will voice act as Vinny the Gooch for free. Oh, yeah. We want a better, not a broken ladder. Vinny the Gooch here. Unethical. I'm euthanizing these kids.
We were pegging each other in the face before Coach Neff got there.
Dude, I forgot about this video. Holy shit. My coaching at times? Unethical. I'm euthanizing these kids.
We were pegging each other in the face before Coach Neff got there.
What the fuck just happened? Strict. That bitch just made a diving fucking catch, and my kids are pegging each other in the fucking face! Some would even say cruel and unusual. Luann! Where am I clicking? Where am I?
You only feel two things playing for Coach Neff. Determination.
That was the greatest cut of all time.
Feel two things playing for Coach Neff. Determination.
Andy Frazier is the worst piece of shit kid I've ever known.
And fear.
Wake the fuck up! But I reached them. Get back, baby! Get out of the park! Ah!
He was abusive, aggressive. Pretty sure he was drunk more than a couple of times.
No one believed in these kids.
Officials are the PDL national champions.
And I'm not giving up
What hell?
on these goddamn kids.
He made us champions. And I'll never forget that. That's probably because of the trauma. My doctor says I have PTSD from that season.
Dude, this part. Cruel and unusual. Luann! Where am I clicking? Where am I?
You only feel two things playing for Coach Neff. Determination.
Andy Frazier is the worst piece of shit kid I've ever. Dude, I hated Andy Frazier so badly.
And fear.
Wake the fuck up! But I reached them. Get back, baby! Get out of the park! Ah!
He was abusive, aggressive. Pretty sure he was drunk more than a couple of times.
No one believed in these kids.
Officials are the PDL national champions.
And I'm not giving up.
What hell?
God, we have to run Backyard Baseball back. All right, Haas, would you do me a favor? Because I have to post this tweet on my phone. I can do it right here. If I message from Sears' account to my account, I can do this. Okay. All right. Hold. Hold, please. Bow. Bow, 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 bow. All right. Hello, Jason Kelsey. I hear you might be bringing Backyard Baseball back. If so, I will voice act as Vinny the Gooch for free post. Okay, signal boost the absolute dick out of that. Yeah, we need Vinny the Gooch. We need Vinny the Gooch clips. Here we go.
Rifles it, wings it, chucks it over, fires it over, throws it over, the throw. 67. His ability to hula hoop like a champ. His record is 43 minutes without stopping. You can't second guess the manager going with this girl.
You can't second guess the manager going with this girl. Up to the plate strides Pablo Sanchez. What's up, Oxy? Dude, I would be a perfect grown-up Vinny the Gooch. I mean, like, look at me. This is it. Here we are again for a little backyard baseball. I've been in this backyard for the last 30 years. I've seen it all. Let's catch the stars. Thank you. Server is back to normal, so you can play all you want now. Oh, is that why Oxy came in here? Did Oxy just come in here to get me to restart the server?
People are demanding that I do play-by-play commentary in Vinny the Gooch cosplay.
Yes.
If I do not show up in full Vinny the Gooch cosplay and do an entire, oh yeah, Vinny the Gooch likes that. You gotta watch your kneecaps on those taters.
I forgot. That is the voice line he drops every play. You gotta watch your kneecaps on those taters. Thank you for that, Prime.
If I do not do the entire event as Willie the Gooch, you have failed, sir. Good day, sir. Take your tournament and send it to the depths of the internet because the people do not want it. The people are demanding.
We've been going wild in Neff World, Pow World. All right, I'll have to play some Neff World tomorrow. Nah, John Mulaney as the voice for a good adult Vinny the Gooch. John Mulaney doesn't need this. John Mulaney doesn't give a fuck about backyard baseball. John Mulaney? Let's just get fucking Tom Cruise to do Vinny the Gooch. You know? What the fuck? You know? Let's go get Daniel Day-Lewis out of retirement to do Vinny the Gooch. Mulaney would kill it, though. Whose side are you on? Who's fucking... You gotta watch your kneecaps on those taters. That is perfect, Vinny the Gooch. Let me hear this John Mulaney character.
You know, I'm Irish, and Irish people, they don't tell you a thing.
Terrible.
Keep it so bottled up.
Bullshit. He's Irish, too. He can't play an Italian guy. That's sacrilege.
Irish people is like, I'll keep all my emotions.
Boo. Bullshit. Terrible. You gotta watch your kneecaps on those taters. That's Vinny the Gooch. Daniel Day-Lewis is an avid fan of backyard baseball. That would be the funniest shit ever if Daniel Day-Lewis came out of retirement after the Phantom Thread to make one last project, and it's Backyard Baseball 2025. He just does There Will Be Blood. I'm a baseball man. I've been watching baseball in this backyard for the last 30 years. I've seen all manner of baseball players come through here. You gotta watch your kneecaps on those taters. Oh, yes, that's what Vinny likes. Oh, yes. I've abandoned my child. See, there's an oil deposit underneath this backyard sandlot field. We will drill, and we will be producing at 100 barrels a day. That would be awesome. That would be very cool. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's now time for film night. I really don't know what movie I want to watch tonight. I feel like we have exhausted so much of the Prime library. Dude, I want to watch something good. I am in the mood to get cozy and just fucking Prime horror? Prime has ads now? Oh, dude, I remember that. Isn't that crazy? You got to pay an extra $2. I wonder if you guys will get ads while I am doing a watch party. That would be really interesting. I hope you don't. I'll be kind of angry about that if you guys do. Ooh, I see one that I might be into. I see one that I might be into. I see one that I might be into. Grab your cock and squeeze your balls. Okay. Yeah, I kind of am in the mood for a horror. I'm kind of in the mood for a horror. Are you guys in the mood for a horror movie? Because there's a good one on here. There's a good one on here that I'm seeing and I'm kind of like, yeah, that would kind of fucking hit the spot. That would kind of fucking hit the spot. How do you guys feel about watching X? I feel like that would kind of hit the spot. What is X? Oh, X is fantastic. Here, I'll show you guys a trailer. Kid Cudi, Mia Goth.
Farmer's daughter, take one. I need to be famous, Wayne. All the best people are.
There ain't nobody else out there like you. You know why?
Why?
Because you got that X Factor. Our days of struggling may soon be over.
Hollywood, here we come.
So this is it. Our own studio backlot.
You looking for a place to stay?
Oh, yes, sir.
That's one ugly son of a bitch. And my wife...
Are you excited for Maxine? Yes.
I would appreciate a little discretion.
All right, that's all you get. That's all you get. I frankly love this movie, but I like slashers. I don't know how tuned my audience is to watching a slasher film. I don't know how tuned you guys are. If you would be like, yeah, this is good. Or if you would be like, boo. Let's do it. All right. I'm just going to do a little bit of searching. I don't know if there's a better movie right now that appeals to me more on Amazon Prime. You guys can suggest a few right now. I'm open to suggestion right now, but I'm favoring that. It Follows? Is It Follows on? It Follows isn't on. It Follows is so good. Ooh, The Fly. Fly is also not on here. All right, I need suggestions that are on here, guys. 28 Days Later. I think we've watched 28 Days Later before on stream. Ooh, Sunshine? Also not on here. Okay, we're getting a lot of suggestions that are bad suggestions. We are getting a lot of... Ooh, Ocean's 11. Also not on here. Everything Everywhere All at Once, however, is, and we've still never watched that on this stream. It's a movie that I know a lot of people have watched recently, though, so it might lack the same kind of like, ooh, I haven't seen this movie yet. Let me turn in for something new. Train Spotting? There is no way Train Spotting is on here. I will fucking shit. It is not. Okay. I am. No one is. You guys are just saying good movies now. Amadeus? How do you spell Amadeus? Amadeus. Also not on here. Okay, you guys are really. Yeah, we've already we're gonna watch X. We're gonna watch X. I know everybody won't be happy, but you can't please all the people all the time. I know that for goddamn sure. Thank you for the raid. It's a horror movie kind of night, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, all right, here we go. I am out of practice, but I'll do my best to give this concisely. We are about to do a film night. Ladies and gentlemen, I will watch this film on Amazon Prime Watch Party. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch account and watch along with us for free. If you do not have Amazon Prime Watch Party, fret not, you can still watch with us. You just have to join the Discord. It will be linked in chat right now. One of my mods will link it in perpetuity in the chat, and you guys can click there and then join the Discord, and there will be alternative streams to the one that is happening on my stream, and you can watch the film along with us. Isn't that awesome? Great. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Thank you so much. Now, as I always do, I am going to turn off my desktop audio. It's gone. And chat, I love you guys. I can leave you on screen unless it bothers anybody. We only have 10 minutes till this movie goes off. So I have to select it and I have to start it. Get ready for this recently made A24 fucking horror slasher classic, which is the first of 3 films, a trilogy, as it were. The second film being Pearl and the third film to come out, Maxine. It is great if you like horror films. If you don't like horror films, it's not that scary. It's not going to traumatize you. It's very stylized, but I would still do you the courtesy of issuing a trigger warning. There is violence, there is sex, there is gore, and if those are things that might make you feel uncomfortable or ruin your evening, I would say stay clear of this one. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Thank you for all the subscripciones, by the way, guys. We're back to 7,000 subs, and that is very special. Thank you for your support. It means a lot to me. We will be playing games after the movie tonight, and I want to let you guys know that I ordered tacos, and that's going to fucking rule. Do you want a timer on screen? All right, I'm going to get a timer. All right, let me coordinate this. Hold on. I'm trying to get this timer perfect. All right, timer should be perfect now. Oh, chat, this is so cozy. I'm fucking vibing. Guys, you're gonna want to see this. Thanks for the raid. He's right behind me, isn't he? Wow, thank you for the first non-prime sub you've given out. Mia Goth is like perfect I can fix her girl in this. Zooted is so funny. Sniffer. Scarlet Rain, thank you. Is that pre-workout? Oh yeah, that's Pappy's pre-workout. I don't think Mia Goth has ever had eyebrows in the entirety of her life. Such a good song. She doesn't need them? No, she's like that perfect alien look. Mia Goth is a great actress. Unfortunately, apparently on the set of Maxine, she got so into character, she kicked someone working on the set in the head, or like an extra in the head. She kicked like an extra in the head during a scene. She was like so into the role, she like freaked out. If a daddy's poor, do whatever you feel. One of the most fucked up lyrics. Jersey? No, that's Houston, Texas. Still can't believe this guy isn't Matthew McConaughey. True. This cast is kind of crazy. Thanks for the raid. Yeah, I forgot Jenna Ortega's in this movie. Oh yeah, don't refresh, guys. You'll lose the movie because it's like now no longer available. Do not refresh. And if you did refresh, go watch it on the Discord. Oh God, now I have the urge to refresh. Don't do it. Cosmopolitan taste. intrusive F5 thoughts. Yes. Dude, that's me. Trying to make art out of just trash. Day and night. Mod, please link Discord. Yeah, can we get the Discord spammed for anybody who wants to watch with us? Face. Bobby Lynn. Brittany Snow's 37, by the way. She's 37. I hope I look that good in 12 years when I turn 37. Thank you for the 2 months. Coffee. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ugh. Jesus Christ. I'm in the USA, but it's not available in my region. Just go ahead and join the Discord. There are multiple viewings in the Discord, and if they are full, they'll make you a new one. Our Discord is high octane, man. It's one of the most active Discords on the interweb. Oh, it's also on Netflix? Yeah, if you want to watch it on Netflix, you can and just sync it with our timer we have here. Pinned by Haas on Twitch. You're cute, Will. Thank you, Haas. I needed that. My ego needed that, dude. This is pretty chill functionality. Never seen anyone use it. Yeah, apparently it's so funny. We might actually have some Twitch employees hanging out in here. Apparently I'm one of the only people on the entire platform that uses this function regularly, which is kind of interesting. Thanks, Mystic Goat. Again, if it's not available in your region, join the Discord. We have alternative viewings so that you can watch along with us no matter what. Welcome to Texas. Thank you for that gifted sub. Wait, that's Kid Cudi? That is Kid Cudi, and he does an awesome job in this movie. Alternative link in the Discord. You don't got any snacks? I got tacos coming. This dude just gave out halfway to walking across his property. I love how they don't really show his face much. So slasher movie. I don't think we should do this. We're gonna do it anyway. Chat, remember this is a film class. Be cool. You're learning about cinema. Chat, be cool. Jenna Ortega as the boom operator on a porn is so fucking funny to me. He's a coxman. Okay, the fact that the view count went up 300 during that sex scene, I'm disappointed. All right, my tacos are here. Ooh, baby. Got the dip trio and bags of chips. Now I'm just going to chip out right now. I got queso. I got guac. I got salsa. Shit. Dude, movie snacks are the best snacks ever. Tacos and titties. What a night. You told your parents I teach a film class every Wednesday and they said they'd tune in this Wednesday? Oh boy. Well, this is a great movie. I mean, I hope they're cool with all the shagging and that. But this really is a good movie. That's why you need an HR department. Daniel Day-Lewis, take notes. Her skin is like perfect. Easy there, Dahmer. I didn't say she had like a nice skull. God, what? Chicken. Hell no. What a cut. Yum. The lemonade will be their secret. Okay. The amount of people that are saying horny granny and I'd bang the granny in chat is disturbing right now. Zooted. Oh, hell. They made this scene just for Will. Jesus. No, 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 no. I'm a cool teacher. I'm not like those other teachers. I'm a cool teacher. Ugh. Death by Snoo Snoo. Hello, thank you for the sub. Huh. Bologna on white. Now that's a sandwich. That's what I used to eat when I lived in Chicago and I had no money. Bologna on white with mayo, dude. What is CLM? Cock Lives Matter? Oh my god. Actually, some pretty based takes here. Based. Too bad he wasn't right. Porn never really did take off, did it, guys? I've been changing 'cause I reflect on nobody. What is? Can I handle the season of my life? You can't have cocaine and group sex without listening to Fleetwood. Based take. This is for you, Daddy. That's so funny that you quoted the live broadcast of it. Yeah. Oh. She got that bologna sandwich in her and went crazy. Such a good shot, Jesus Christ. I don't get the change in her character, Will Neff. Someone in chat said. That's always the quiet ones. Tough. Welcome to the gym, brother. See you Monday for chest day, brother. Hey, yo, the Rizzler. He's back. Ain't gonna be an X2. Be so awesome if she did the gritty right now. Film ruined. Come on. I guess Cuck Lives didn't matter. I thought you're only a cuck if, like, your wife or girlfriend fucks other people and you get off on it. Can't you just be in an open relationship and not be a cuck? Yeah, originally. It's expanded. Dude, the new cuck patch came out. Shit's crazy. She switches back. This character sucks. I think you misunderstand. I don't think there's any switching. Her boyfriend was a porn director. She's with a group of porn stars. She's a young person trying to fit in. This dude. Ugh. Home Alone. Oh, in the eyeball. You can't wince, Will. That's a spoiler. Dude, something about stabbing the eyes is so rough. Oh. That stab is so funny. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, God. How about everybody just says day and night every time he's on screen? Missing persons. Now that's a big cock. And shit's as long as day and night. Mods permitted the term huge cock is all I see in my mod notes right now. Okay, Automod is having a fucking conniption right now. Holy shit. What are you doing, step grandma? Hoorah. Ugh. Hey, yo, Mima. Good God. In Tyson. Oh. Oh, God. Oh. Oh. Take the edge off. Bitch. Oh! brunette take. Oh, oh God. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Fuck. Oh! Bundled. Oh. Oh. Jana. Oh no. Doing a bump after surviving a horror movie and killing an old woman is one of the most based shots ever. It's like, yeah, that's a good time for it. What a movie. This song goes crazy. Five out of 10? Oh my gosh. I so disagree. All right, we'll talk about it. Give me the news. I got a bad case of loving you. Okay. So for those of you who are new to our community, or maybe this was your first film night, here's how this works. I'm going to end the watch party. Hello, everybody. Doctor, doctor, give me the news. That song goes so crazy. Doctor, doctor, give me the news. I got a bad case of loving you. Is there a piano version of this? All right. So, in case you're new, after we watch a movie, I teach you about the movie. That's what we do here. It's a film class. So you watch a movie like X, and a lot of you, because of the subject matter and the content of the film, you'll immediately be like, oh, what can we learn from a film like X? I think there's a lot to learn from a film like X. I think X is, it is certainly a genre film. And you might be going, what is a genre film? A genre film is a film that tries to place itself within a category. So this film is, by its nature and very painstakingly in the way that it is shot and edited and written and everything, it is a slasher. This film is not just a horror. It is more specifically a slasher film. Now, if you know anything about slashers, slashers were a genre that took wing in the United States in the 80s and 90s in particular. You might know some of the regular characters featured in slashers: Leatherface, Jason, Michael Myers, Freddy Krueger, etc., etc. And slashers are often kind of extremely violent horror films with really, really abrupt violence. So abrupt that sometimes it can almost have like a comedic effect, but it's meant to give you this like, oh my God, that's so brutal type feeling. So the slasher genre has kind of fallen out of favor in recent filmmaking, and particularly within horror. We've gotten revisitations to like Halloween. Obviously, Halloween was remade and retooled into a pretty shitty project at one point. And the same thing with Scream. But outside of those projects, we get some kind of slasher-esque films like Barbarian. But the genre as we know it kind of faded in a big way. They really don't dominate the box office like they used to, and you just don't see as many of them. But before kind of the campy slasher movies of the 90s and the late 80s in the United States, they were making slashers across the pond in Italy in particular. And there is one director named Argento that comes to mind, Dario Argento. And Dario Argento made some of my favorite films of all time. Now, in Italy, the genre slasher was known by another name, and I pronounce it wrong every time I try and say it, but it is Gallio. Gallio? Yelly. It's this. And I believe this means yellow in Italian. Anywho, these movies were like trumped up slasher films, but on like kind of the crap we got in the United States. And don't get me wrong, I love Jason, I love Michael Myers, but they were kind of campy. Those films, Italian horror, were beautifully well done, and they kind of have this artistic merit to them that I'm not sure that there are American counterparts to. If you ever want to check any of these films out, Suspiria, Inferno, Deep Red, The Hatchet Murders, these are all good places to start. But ultimately, slashers, because they are so violent and they deal with like base human nature, a lot of them incorporate sexuality too. And kind of sexuality in a way that like it makes the viewer afraid of it, which is why I think slasher films in the 80s and 90s took hold of young audiences so profoundly. I mean, not only were there tits in these movies, but also there was this kind of feeling that like if you had sex or did drugs in the movie, then you would face divine punishment from one of these slasher executioners for acting out or doing something illicit. And I think violence and sex and just raw, anger are on this really base human spectrum that are expressed really well in slashers. Now, I think this film, X by Ti West. Now, Ti West, I fucking love Ty West. If you've never seen The House of the Devil, it is another kind of reference to like old 70s and 80s horror, and it's done incredibly well on a pretty micro budget. If you've never seen House of the Devil and you like this, I highly suggest it. But X is the beginning of Ty's sex slasher trilogy, for lack of a better word. X is the first one. Then there is Pearl, which is the prequel, which actually has the backstory of the old woman Pearl that we saw in the film, who is also played by Mia Goth. Surprise, surprise. And coming up, we have Maxine, which is then the sequel to X, where we will see Maxine, the preacher's daughter, life now that she has made it in pornography, and I'm sure it will be another incredible horror film. Now, I think for some people, they watch this movie, and because of the type of film it is, it's really hard to see the artistic merit in a super violent movie with a bunch of sex. But if you really kind of parse through the violence and the tits and the sex, there are some really profound messages in this film. There are some really, really uncanny and unnerving points made about human sexuality and aging, right? There is a very specific focus paid to age and how, you know, the flesh becomes grody and old, but the desire is still there, and it might cause people to act out and lash out. It's interesting how many people were upset by Jenna Ortega's character. I think, you know, the church mouse gone sexual is a character that's hard for a lot of people to grasp. But I think the point is everybody has sexual needs, and we live in a very kind of sexually repressed time, as insane as that sounds. But like, the reason that we have porn stars and pornography and OnlyFans is by its very nature because we are so fucking repressed, right? That is not an expression of the fact that we are liberated, but rather more that we have these needs that we all silently service via our computer instead of going out and living out the things we want in real life. It's impossible to see that, but you would notice that everybody consumes pornography, but so few people actually admit that they consume pornography or can be like around pornography, right? It's amazing. I have a lot of friends who work in adult entertainment, and they are in a lot of ways still pariahs, even though what they do is so natural, right? Even creators that just show their flesh, don't even do like hardcore sex, are still kind of otherized and not allowed to work or participate in normal work environments or society in a lot of ways. And as I said, this is not an indication that we are liberated. Oh, look at how sexually liberated we are. It's like, wow, look at how fucking repressed we are, that we have to all go jerk off to our fantasies on the internet, and none of us are bold enough or free enough to do these things in our real life. It's kind of fucked up. The other thing is, you know, how many of us have some kind of fantasy or sexual proclivity, don't even let our partners know or our friends know? How strange that is, right? What a strange time we live in. And we look back at like even ancient societies, and they were having fucking orgies and, you know, fucking guys and fucking girls and a butt's a butt, who cares? And now it's like, if you say anything even vaguely homoerotic, you'll get a wall full of huns, right? It's like, we don't even live in a time where you can grab your friend's cock and, you know, not offend somebody. But truly, you should be able to. One little cock shouldn't define your sexuality, and I know that's going to make a lot of people uneasy, but it's the truth. You should be able to experiment with whoever and whatever you want to without drawing a hard line about who you are. It's sex. And I think this film explores that concept very neatly. where even the porn producer who has devoted his life to making pornography still doesn't even want his girlfriend to participate in it, because then she is unclean, she is unwashed, and most importantly, she's no longer his. There's a very possessive nature in sex that we don't really ever investigate, right? What is it to have somebody? And this entire fallacy that if your partner chooses to be with anyone else in a physical capacity, then that you are a cuck, or that this is unfaithfulness. We invented all that shit, right? We literally invented all of that shit. And fallacy is an apt word because phallic means cock related and false. So I don't know. I think there are some really interesting concepts about sex, relationships, pornography investigated in a film genre that literally cut its teeth in making you feel bad about having sex. The irony in that presentation is brilliant. It's kind of super brilliant, right? It's like telling a story about being gay in like a football movie. It doesn't feel like it belongs there, but ultimately, like, what a great place to express a concept other than in a place where it does not belong. I think obviously this film has a certain level of Ty West in it, where he likes going over the top and he likes being campy and he likes doing things that he knows the audience will kind of grimace at. He accomplishes that well. There are multiple forms of horror, right? Obviously, the guy getting his head cut off and Kid Cudi getting shot and Jenna Ortega getting blasted through a screen door. That's scary, right? It's immediately visceral violence. But also there are those like body horror moments that you wouldn't see outside of like The Fly or some kind of body horror film where like the old woman's just fucking deflated fun bags being bloodied up and rubbed all over Mia Goth gives you a special sense of unnerving where you're just like, oh my God, what am I watching, man? But I love genre films, particularly in genres that I like, right? There are tropes within every genre, and I think we forgive some more than others, right? You watch 10 war movies and there's so many goddamn tropes. The guy bleeding out like, am I gonna see my mother? Am I gonna see my... You see that 100 times, but because it's done cool and it's done true to life and gritty and visceral, we all forgive it, right? But you see those tropes within a horror movie and you're like, this is so bullshit. Well, all movies are bullshit, right? They're all a lie, but they're a well-told lie. They're there to invoke a feeling. And I think this film accomplishes that neatly. Now, is X going to change your life? No. Is X the best movie I've ever seen? Absolutely not. Would I put it in my top 100? Probably not even. But I was really, really interested by it the first time I saw it. And I really, really enjoy it. And I'd give it a better score than you think. I would probably give it an 8.5. And Pearl was a really interesting film as well. And I'm excited to see how the trilogy ends, because ultimately it could be a really solid trilogy, which is kind of hard to do. Anyway, it interests me, like, be honest. Men in chat, what scene made you feel the most uncomfortable? Was it the violence? Was it the old woman sleeping with her? Or was it the cameraman getting cucked? It's interesting to see what invokes a feeling in you, right? There's one really emotionally honest scene in that movie where the guy is crying in the shower. It's a tough scene. Watching him bleary-eyed film the sex scene of his girlfriend. That's tough. Unanimously, you guys are all saying old people sex, but hey, each their own. Anyway, Anyway, I really enjoyed that movie. I enjoy slashers. If you liked that movie, I would encourage you to go watch classic American slashers. And beyond that, I would encourage you to also go watch Argento's Glio yellow horror films that he did. They're incredible. They're some of my favorite movies ever. But then again, I just like horror movies. There's something about horror movies that really keep me engaged. And also they don't ask me to involve myself typically in like a really intellectual, ambient way. They're here, they're now, they go. There's a killer, you're running, you're gonna die. It's visceral, it's base. And that's really good at keeping an ADHD guy interested. Pearl. Yeah, I like Pearl. I like Pearl quite a bit. I don't know if Pearl is available to watch. But if it is, we might watch it sometime. Let me see. Pearl is not available, unfortunately. Dressed to Kill. I don't know if I have seen this. This looks great. Okay, so I've given my film lesson. If you were in a college film course, this is what I would do, and then I would give you homework, and I would tell you I'd pull up, frames of the movie, and we'd go over concepts we had been studying. But I'm a teacher in name only. And so if you want to study some more of those very focused film disciplines, the color theory, the light, all that kind of stuff, you got to do that on your own because there's too many people to really do that here. But one thing I do at the end of my film nights after we watch the movie and I give you a little lesson is I allow you to ask questions. So if you have questions about this film or other films, I would be happy to answer them. Yes, I said do. Now it's really a class. So if you have any film related questions, we do this every Wednesday and it's a very relaxed stream. And obviously I don't do this to get the highest view count or make the most money on the platform. I do this because I like movies and I think that this stream enriches the lives of the people that come and watch it. So if you have any questions that would enrich your life or your understanding of film, I'll do my best to answer them. How do you view sex? How do you view sex in life? That's an interesting question. I think that my view of sex will be unique to me. And I think that everybody's view of sex will be unique to them. I think ultimately, if you want to be a happy person, you need to have a good grasp on what sex means to you, how important it is to you, and then be honest about that import in your life and also in the life of your partner. I know a lot of people whose relationships turn to dust because they get in a relationship with someone that they think is excellent, but then they're too afraid or too, repressed to ever share what they want or need. And then they get deep into a relationship and it's too late to ever admit those things. And then things start falling apart. Sex is a base need, right? It's just a reality. There are some of us that will never need sex. What's up, my ace amigos? But for a lot of us, it is a base need. And you have to be honest about your wants and your needs. So, thoughts on the part where it jumps back and forth a couple of times between scenes. It does that a few times. I think that the match cuts in this film are part of the genius of it. There are 3 or 4 excellent little match cuts, like the pulling of the light strand to the pitchfork in the eye. I think those add a lot of brevity. And brevity is the soul of wit. So I think a few of those really punch up the pace of the film. The lemonade, yeah, great cut. Speaking on slashers, if you could pick a cast, director, and time period, what would you pick for a perfect slasher film? Panos Cosmatos is my director. He did Mandy. And he also did a short for Guillermo del Toro. Cast. I would... I'm going Barry Keoghan, Mia Goth, and then... And then the one person that I would not make a slasher without. Bruce Campbell. Bruce is going in my slasher somewhere. If you know, you know. Okay, more questions? Do you think some people in chat got so viscerally angry at... Why do you think so many people in chat got viscerally angry at the Jenna Ortega character? Personal trauma. No one likes to be cheated on. Everybody has that girl that broke their heart. I think Jenna Ortega is a great character for who she was. I think men, some women too, but men a lot of times, I've done this before. Sometimes we put the pressure of salvation on women, on our partners. Where we don't like ourselves and we don't like the things we do, and we don't think that we are good. We look to the fairer sex to redeem us, and we forget that that person is still just a person. So we put a lot of expectations on them. And when you have a very young, attractive, and pure looking girl like Jenna Ortega commit an act of vile lechery like that, I think it unnerves people. Same reason it's erotic, really. Like, there's a reason that we have so much stepbro porno. The taboo creates a sensation of like embarrassment and flummox, and you feel that like heat in your ears, and that taboo stokes a fire of passion. Makes you feel alive. Also, she didn't show tits. I'm mad. Well, that's a very astute take as well. What do you think about the like Super 8 fast camera zooms they did in the movie? Obviously, that is a double entendre reference. That is a reference to old slasher films, but it's also a reference to old Super 8 pornography, like Debbie Does Dallas, and that old kind of style of making pornography on reel. I think it's very well done. I often struggle when I need to choose a film for a date. Sometimes I choose a horror film that's a bit too much, or another genre that doesn't set the mood right. Which genre should I go for? Or if there's any names I should search in their work. I'm going to be honest with you, brother. I'm not going to tell you what films will set the mood for your significant other. That just ain't it. I know women, hot women, great women that fucking love slasher porn, like fucking fucked up Terrifier shit, but that's not for anyone, right? I would recommend that you ask your partner what they like, and then do some research in that genre and find a film that they enjoy. A lot of times you can do comparable films. You can search films that are like films, and it's unique to every person. So if you are trying to show a film that they really enjoy, well, that's great for you. But I'm going to tell you this right now. If you show a film that your partner is really engaged in, you ain't getting laid, because they're going to watch the fucking movie. If you're just trying to put on a movie to get laid, put on the first 10 minutes of Ratatouille. You know what I mean? Put on a movie that is good, but you know that they have seen before if you're trying to fuck. If you put on a movie that is too good, you are going to watch that fucking movie. I always tell the story of the first time that I received fellatio, I was getting head for the first time, and I was like 16 years old, and in my mind I was like, well, this is going to be over in 30 seconds. One sec. The old lady's perspective, you can get a better view on it if you just watch Pearl. That character is really flushed out, and it explains almost everything about her in Pearl. And I don't want to ruin it. So yeah, if you want more on her perspective. But yeah, the first time I was getting fellatio, I'm sure it would have been over in 30 seconds. But my partner made the dire mistake of putting on Pulp Fiction, a movie I had never seen before. And I basically got my dick sucked for the full length of the film because I was riveted. Like, I wasn't even paying it. I was absolutely flabbergasted as to what was going on the screen. I was like, are you seeing this? Zed's dead. What? She did not have a good time. She was angry at me. So yeah, that's sex movies. I had a similar experience with Clockwork Orange. That is a tough movie to fuck to. I do not understand how the fuck. Wow. The sound his foot made when stepping on the nail made a pop like a bratwurst. That was such a good sound engineering that I hadn't heard before. What other sound firsts have you heard that make you feel something like that? Yeah, good Foley can really, really tie you in. I think sound in a horror movie is more important than the visuals. Great sound design can really pull you in. The example I give, and this is gonna really fucking make me sound like an old head, but the first time I heard a lightsaber, the sound design of lightsabers when they first came out was fucking unbelievable. I'm pretty sure they made that sound by hitting a high load like metal cable with a sledgehammer to get that like really, really cool Foley, and obviously it stood the test of time. Nah, that's the blaster. Yeah, I mean, the sound design for Star Wars is just so fucking head. The other sound design that is crazy is Jurassic Park. Because you don't even realize, like, what dinosaurs sounded like in other films pre-Jurassic Park, because you're all fucking zoomies. But they were all, like, claymation films, and they were like... And then all of a sudden that T-Rex came out. It was so fucking good. Yeah.
On the campus of USC, I was a projectionist, and when you turned the projectors on, they hummed. I thought that was kind of a magical musical sound, and I recorded that motor hum, and later I added a buzzing sound from the back of my television set, and that became the basis for all the lightsabers. This is the projector motor hum.
Insane.
And then this is the sound of the picture tube. Okay. The blend of those two is... and then making a new recording of it with another microphone and swinging the microphone around in front of the speaker produces a Doppler.
Unreal. Unreal. The other great Foley moment is all right, this is actually some fucking nerd shit, and you actually will learn this in film school if you decide to go to film school. But Singing in the Rain, this is all Foleyed. This is all fucking ADR because it's fucking raining on the set. And so the sound of his shoes... Come on. Here. The sound of his shoes was actually a Foley artist who glued bottle caps to his fingers And he hit this in one take. They got this in a single Foley take. So Foley artists are some of the fucking coolest people in the industry, and they're probably the biggest unsung heroes of film because immersive sound pulls you in so fucking much. And when you watch a scene without sound, all of a sudden you realize how fucking flat these things are. Like if you watch this back like this, all of a sudden it's like that tactile, feeling of him clicking is just lost. Like this scene is so vibrant. And when you realize they filmed it like this, it's kind of fascinating. Could you explain a bit of the importance of the military marine aspect to the relationship between the Pops and Kid Cudi? I think he looked down on these guys for being yuppies, and I think Kid Cudi being a Marine in a weird way made him respect him. There's a lot going on there. I don't think it's a super significant part of the story.
Is the sound designer and mixer.
Also, he's probably a fucking old racist.
On Jurassic Park. Hey! They wanted me to do some of the very earliest design what the dinosaurs might sound like.
Dude, the sound design of this is fucking nuts. The fact that this film, the CGI in this film looks better than 90% of the CGI in films now. Like the CGI in this, right? Which is one of the first major films to feature CGI like this, is still better than True Detective Season 4. It's crazy.
I did talk to scientists because I figured I should do some research. What do you think dinosaurs sounded like? And every scientist...
The raptors were physical? Not here they weren't, brother. Wait, is that one of the puppets? No, that's the CGI. It goes back and forth between the CGI and the puppets, but this is the CGI. See, I can't even tell. Isn't that crazy? This is when it's CGI, but yeah, they use puppets in other scenes.
I did talk to scientists because I figured I should do some research. What do you think dinosaurs sounded like? And every scientist I found, I don't know. I didn't want to create, synthesize artificially anything, so I just collected as large a library of real animal sounds as I could.
That is an animatronic.
The spitter, it's like a 3-layer personality. And so cute, and then vicious, and a killer.
Thought you were one of your big brothers. You're not so bad.
So swans. And this is a dog. So you put it together, and it gives a little more personality. The chirps, this is a baby ostrich. It changes.
Unreal. Using sounds from nature like that.
Gears and have more of a broadband pink noise sound. So when it finally goes for it, switch to rattlesnake. For the raptor, recorded baby dolphins. I wanted to give it low frequency. This is a walrus. So then again, you add that to the scream. Personality-wise, the raptor had to sound like it was smart.
Clever girl.
And could communicate and, sort of bark to each other and that kind of thing. This movie was all real animals except for I have a friend named Dietrich Smith who made this sound with his mouth. He made this sound that became the raptor. So the
Unreal.
You take, what is that? That's a lion, but pitched down. This is an alligator, but the key to this thing was this. So the cute baby elephant, it's got personality. Find a way to kind of put them together.
That sound is iconic. The T-Rex scream is the best.
Together. It's nice to do something that sticks around. As I was starting work on this one, even before anything was shot, I realized this is going to be a good one. Steven Spielberg, a best-selling book, a great idea. This is pretty much a home run. So it felt like I was being given the key to a candy store and just say, go ahead, eat whatever you want.
That is one of the most iconic sounds in film ever. Dude, Jurassic Park actually is one of those movies that is just like, if it's not in your top 100, I don't know what to say to you. It really is just the fucking magic of cinema. It's so stupid how good it is. All right, more film questions. What you got? I hope I'm doing a good job informing you and answering your questions. This was the first slasher I've ever seen, but it was a good time. I stayed away from the horror for a long time after seeing the result of a bad motorcycle accident a few years back. But I think these movie nights have helped me heal the trauma. Thanks. I always love Wednesday nights with this community. Yeah, horror has a really interesting kind of effect where I always say it's like spicy food. And I think, some people just at different points in their life have no tolerance to spice, right? They have no tolerance and they should not ingest them under any circumstance. But the interesting thing about spicy food is even the most kind of rigid of spicy food hater, if you start introducing a little spicy food into your diet, all of a sudden it's kind of like, I'll put a little Tapatio on there. Put a little Tapatio on there. And then all of a sudden it's like, give me the bomb. You know what I mean? 2 years down the road, you're just loading up. Oh, I can't get. Same thing with horror films, right? You dip your toe in and at first you'll get it'll be intense. Oh my God, this Frank's Red Hot is fucking intense. 10 years later, you're like, oh, fuck, I put this shit on everything. Oh, asking about The Devil's Advocate. Devil's Advocate is an interesting film. I think it is a movie that I enjoy, but I would also say it is probably the worst on-screen performance of three of the greatest actors in history. Al Pacino, Charlize Theron, and Keanu Reeves do not really do a good job in the movie. And I don't know why. I don't know why all three of them just do not sell that movie at all. Maybe it's because the film was camp in a way, or maybe it's just because they didn't get enough takes. I don't know. But Devil's Advocate just kind of feels like a wonky movie. I like it though. Do you like Mia Goth in Infinity Pool? Mia Goth is interesting. I think she's kind of like the female Nick Cage who hasn't been in shitty movies. Where I feel like Mia Goth gives 110% in every single fucking role she's in. And sometimes it's just like, oh my God, how is she fucking committing to this? Now, she hasn't been in any really shitty films. She's kind of always been in prestige movies, so you don't get the chance to see that. I think Nicolas Cage, you laugh at him because he commits 110% to like really trash movies, and you're like, what the fuck? But Mia Goth goes all the way in. Infinity Pool is an interesting movie. It definitely made me feel uncomfortable. I think it kind of collapsed under its own weight a little bit, and a lot of people fucking hate that movie. It's actually really interesting. Critics really like Infinity Pool, and audiences really fucking hate Infinity Pool. So it's interesting to see that divide in people. Art house films sometimes have that effect. Is movie night at an every Wednesday thing? Yes, it is. So I show a movie and I do my best to teach a free film class. Some people fucking love it. Some people wish I would just shut the fuck up and show episodes of Survivor, but I have a lot of fun with it, and it's something I've done since the beginning of my community, and I take it relatively seriously. Where did you study film? School or on your own? Have you done any screenwriting? Good question. Studied film for a long time on my own as a kid. I was a voracious movie watcher and maker as a kid. I made a lot of projects in high school that have all kind of been lost to the sands of time, but I was obsessed, and my school really enjoyed the films I would make. And then I went to Elon University and I studied film. Then I got a master's degree in film at Elon University. And then I worked as a screenwriter in Los Angeles, and I sold 2 different films, neither of which ever were made. But yeah, I was a screenwriter for a while. I also worked as a PA and a sound guy and a light guy and a DP and a director at BuzzFeed and some other places. But acting, I would love to do more acting. I've done a lot of acting. Do you like Constantine? Any similar movies? Constantine's fun. I just pulled a demon soldier out of a little girl. Yeah, those films are enjoyable for me. Thank you for the 17 months. Have Friday music nights been retired? No, we'll bring them back. I just wanted to take a break because I was tired of getting drunk. I just realized I grew up on early superhero movies like Hulk and Spider-Man. I kind of only like cool movies now. Any suggestion to get out of it? Ooh, I mean, that the question there is not how to get out of enjoying only cool movies. The question is how to not age. How to watch things with a childlike sense of wonder again. I think you just kind of have to not take yourself so seriously, right? That's like kind of the magic to having a young mind, is you're just open to things, right? You're just, oh, hey, here we go. Like, I can not take this so seriously. I think it's interesting. The film that kind of ruined everybody was The Dark Knight. It's one of my favorite movies ever. I love The Dark Knight. But in a way, it took a genre that should be silly, and it made it very cool and tough and real. And I think after that, we lived in an era of cinema where everything had to be cool and tough and real. Like we even had G.I. Joe movies and stuff that were like supposed, like, oh, let's see the gritty version of G.I. Joe. What the fuck? It was just an era in cinema, but it's also a symptom of getting older. We think we can only enjoy things if they are like really, tough and real, or else they're a waste of time. I still watch cartoons on a daily basis, so I'm not afflicted by that, because I'm basically a man child, but it's a dilemma. You're gonna kind of have to find your own way to do that. Do you ever want to venture into smut / more sexual natured films, or were your influences not quite those movies? I've definitely watched like smut-y films. Some of the torture porn movies definitely venture into what I would call smut. Terrifier and like Hostel definitely kind of have a smutty element to them. I think there is a limit for me. Even I watch a movie like Terrifier, and I'm kind of like we're just watching people get fucking destroyed for the sake of watching people get fucking destroyed. So I don't know. There's a lot of films for you though. If that's your, I've watched them all: Cannibal Holocaust, Ichi the Killer, Martyrs, Terrifier, House that Jack Built. They're out there. You can go find them. Hey, Will, I've been watching you for a while and I've been noticing I honestly look up to you as a film artist. As a severely ADHD brained 19-year-old who only wants to have a future in film, your film nights mean a lot to me, Will. Thanks. Wow, dude. Fuck yeah. That's awesome. That's why I do this. Pursue your art. You know? Go out there and have fun. Do you have a favorite director? My favorite director is probably Panos Cosmatos right now, even though he's only made 2 films. I just love his style so much. But like, if I was talking about a more broad director, it's Kubrick. I mean, I think Kubrick he's unfair. He's like a cheat code. He's like the fucking faker of film. It just doesn't make sense how good he is. As someone who wants to work in the film industry, you look at Kubrick's work and you're like, I don't, this is fucked up. Why is he so good? Matt Stupid Art, thank you so much. Did you watch the new Godzilla movie? No, I haven't. I've been on the road. I've been working. What is your take on Oppenheimer? And to piggyback on that, what's your opinion on Nolan? I didn't watch Oppenheimer because I have no interest in the subject matter. I don't give a fuck about the atomic bomb, and I can admit that. I don't care. I'll probably watch it eventually, but I just couldn't give a shit, even if everybody else was watching it. I like Nolan a lot. I think he has some great movies and some stinkers, but for the most part, his movies are all pretty great. I love Memento. I love Dark Knight. I love Inception. So, if I'm being honest about my criticism of Nolan, I think Nolan falls into a trap that, you know, we're speaking about Kubrick now. I think some filmmakers think that a level of control that is abnormal is what great film comes from. You see this in like Wes Anderson, and you certainly see this in Nolan. There are certain things that Nolan does that I'm not even sure if they're like practical, right? Like filming on IMAX cameras basically ruins the sound of his films. Like his films sound like shit. And he does that because like he wants the film, the visual aspect of it to be so intense and so unique and so controlled. But like it is tough to watch a Nolan movie without subtitles. Period. Full stop. The sound sucks. It's fucking wild how shitty his sound is. But he makes great movies. Do you see Nolan re-releasing Tenet? No. Why? Yeah, dude. This is what an IMAX camera sounds like, BTW. A lot of people don't know that, but IMAX cameras film on a film reel that is fucking gantic. Guys, I cannot explain to you how big a film reel in an IMAX camera is. It's fucking gigantic. And so they sound like a fucking lawnmower. Also, this is like a $5 million camera. And Nolan breaks one of them basically on every film he makes. Christopher Nolan Tenet sets re-release in IMAX to promote Denis Villeneuve's Dune sequel. Why the fuck is Tenet gonna make me watch Dune? I'm already gonna watch Dune. Maybe they want you to watch a really fucking shitty movie to get excited for how good Dune is gonna be. I don't know. Yes. Thank you, Higsby. All right, Higsby said in his donation that the film night inspired him to make an album. I got to check that out. Higsby's the man. Here's the size of IMAX film, by the way. Fucking insane. Yeah, I'll be honest. I know some people are Tenet apologists and some people really love Tenet. I think Tenet is one of the few movies that I will go out on a limb and just say is bad. I thought Tenet was. There are a lot of choices in that movie, and I think that almost all of them are bad choices. I don't know what else. I don't know what else to say there. There are so many bad choices in Tenet. Horrible choices. It's so. It's like what? Oh my God. The unnamed protagonist who never speaks. The sound is brutal. The plot only partially makes sense. The motivation of the bad guy is like that of every James Bond villain, but instead of being in a campy 1970s spy thriller, it finds its way in a gritty, realist, like sci-fi action film where he's like, oh, I'm gonna fucking die, so everybody's coming with me. And he has the ability to control time, so he doesn't send a peon back to try and get him to never drill in the site and get cancer. Instead, he's like, we're gonna destroy the world. Okay, sure, fine. And then the fact that everybody is trying to avoid reverse bullets because they're so dangerous. Hi, hello, let me inform you right now, bullets are dangerous whether they hit you in forward or reverse. There's not a reverse exclusive thing to bullets that make them scary. It's like, ooh, reverse bullets, bullets in general. You know what I mean? It's like if someone's like, yo, there's a bunch of bloodthirsty sharks in there, but make sure you avoid the ones that are on cocaine. It's like, what? They're all dangerous. I'm equally scared of the sharks, and I have no idea which one of them have done drugs. Then also, the overlapping is just so contrived, and it's like, oh, I guess I'll use my head to catch this bullet. And if he died, and it shows that there is an ability to just endlessly lap back and forth through time. Why don't they just keep redoing that situation until it's perfect? Why did there have to be a body count for the good guys? It's like I guess like a martyr complex. None of the movie makes sense. John David Washington, it does a horrible acting job in it. I'll say that flatly. There's no romance in the film at all. It's just flat and sterile, and there's no real character to the main character at all. Like he is truly just a flat cutout piece of cardboard that is experiencing the events of the movie and has no motivations or care for anything. It is a bad movie. There are so many mistakes in that film that like you would watch a college director make and be like, hey, you can easily fix this. The other thing that really bothered me about Tenet and Nolan fans in general is when this movie was met with very real criticism, very fair criticism, the response from Nolan fans was not, you're right, it's not his best movie. He's got a bunch of bangers, right? He's got Inception, he's got Interstellar, he's got Momentum, he's got The Prestige, he's got Dark Knight. All of these films are great. Their response instead was, you just didn't get it. they could not fathom that you couldn't understand the intricacies of a time travel movie. Oh, Lord, because I've never watched one of those before. You're right. This is the first time travel movie. I had no idea what to expect. It's too much for my meager intellect to try and understand your time traveling spy thriller. You just didn't get it, Will. That's why you didn't like it. It is as pretentious as putting a IMAX camera in a plane only to sink it to the bottom of the ocean. And, you know, I don't know anybody who would do that. Oh, wait, I do know someone who would do that. Christopher Nolan. When he fucking trashed a camera on Dunkirk, he literally put an IMAX camera in the fuselage of a plane and shot it into the water. And then when it sank to the bottom of the ocean, he was like, we just didn't think it would do that. $5 million.
Trying to do the entire thing.
Dunkirk was fire? Oh, Dunkirk was fire. But like, guys, if you put $5 million of studio money in a metal plane fuselage and shot it into the ocean and then went, surprise Pikachu, I didn't know the metal plane would sink. It's $500K, by the way. I think you are incorrect. $500K to rent? I always thought they were more than that. Huh. I always thought they were 5 million. The big IMAX ones. These ones. I could have sworn. Nolan is in $1.5 million of debt to IMAX. That is fucking hilarious, dude. Yeah. Do you ever go for black and white? I think black and white adds a very interesting texture to film. And it often, you know what's really interesting is like film looks almost clearer in black and white. For some reason, black and white adds like a sharpness to the frame that's really interesting. Obviously, black and white is typically used as like a, oh, back then, or like flashback to this moment vehicle, but it can also just make films look really cool. There are some just black and white films that I really enjoy. Can you explain the ending of Old Boy, please? I mean, I don't want to give a spoiler here, but when a man loves a woman and has carnal knowledge of her, and then realizes that he is related to that woman, he has bad feelings. And then he can't unfeel those feelings, so he uses hypnosis to forget that they are related. That's how a baby is made. New Nick Cage horror movie is coming out. Whoa. Yo, the movie poster for this looks awesome. Just making sure it's okay to show. Osgood Perkins. Oh, fuck. This is the guy that did the Black Coat's daughter. Oh, fuck. Brace for impact, dude. That is going to be fucked up. Oh, man. The Black Coat's daughter. Most anticipated movie of the year for you, Will? It's Dune 2. Come on. I am a gigantic Dune fan. I am a fucking huge Dune fan. I think Dune is one of the most prophetic sci-fi films of all time. The way that it predicted humanity's relationship with computers, and more specifically with AI, and the wars that are fought over that, and the changing of religion, and just the way it's told, and the characters. Oh my God, I'm such a Dune fan. If you've never read Dune, oh, I sound like such a fucking giga nerd. God damn it. I sound like such a fuck. If you've never read Dune, I highly suggest you'll enjoy the film more if you read the Dune first. You just don't get it if you don't read Dune. Dune is awesome. At your neck I hold the Gom Jabbar. What's in the box? Pain. So good. Well, now if it's because you want to fuck the popcorn buckets, be real. Okay. All right, dude. All right. I always like the concept around shields in Dune. Having to fight at a certain speed in order to get through them is cool. Yeah. The anti-bullet. It's one of the few genres that are stories that has ever like outthought the bullet. Does the name Duncan, Idaho shatter your immersion too? Not really. I think you have to think of it this way. Like, you are named things that 200 years ago, like, would shatter the immersion of someone who didn't understand that those things would become mundane, right? If that makes any sense, right? Like a Cooper, for example. How many Coopers do you know? A Cooper used to be someone who just made barrels, and then it became a name when we didn't have any fucking Coopers anymore, right? So Duncan, Idaho is kind of the logical limit of that, where it's like Duncan, like Idaho is something that those people have no idea where it is or where it came from anymore. But if they look far enough back into history, they're like, oh, it was a region in a place called America on a planet called Earth. Neff Fivehead, you are cooking? I'm always cooking. I don't know why it's Wednesdays after I sit down and watch a movie and like relax that I'm able to speak more clearly and organize my thoughts. Are you looking forward to any other movies other than Dune 2? Yes, I have a very weird relationship with Gladiator 2. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed drunk karaoke. Gladiator 2 will either be a glorious follow-up to one of my favorite movies ever, or it is a movie that will make me like go into depression. It will make me go into fucking depression. This has been a banger movie night. This is pretty much every Wednesday. Where is Sear? Sear is out and about. I hope they explore the gay giraffes in 2. Oh my God, if they reference the gay giraffes. You sold me queer giraffes. I did not say I knew him. I said he touched me on the shoulder once. So we will go to Rome, Spaniard, and the great whore will suckle us until you are both fat and can suckle no more. And then, perhaps then, when enough men have died, you shall have your freedom. God, I love Proximo. Proximo is my favorite character in a film ever, period. Proximo is perfect. Proximo is fucking perfect. And the noise, Spaniard, it rises and rises like thunder. In the crowd. Incredible end to his career. Oh, bro. If I meet Reed in heaven, the first thing, that would be my first visit in heaven, bro. Tell me about Proximo. Let's just sit down and talk film, bro. Let's have a stiff whiskey and fucking quote your movie. Have you watched the new Studio Ghibli film? No, I have not. The Boy and the Heron, right? I hear it's really good. I got to get around to it. NB Cal 8, thank you. Are you excited for Joker 2? Yeah, I am. I think it will be good. I think Joker 2 will be good. Why did you leave LA? I wanted to visit Sear. I needed a change of scenery. I kind of mentioned it the other night I was streaming, and like, I almost don't want to mention it because people on the internet are so weird when you talk about this kind of stuff. And they also like, I don't know, I'll get like sympathy, but I just got bad news in my family and wanted to spend some extended time down here. Do you like going to the movie theater? That's an interesting question. Yeah, I still like the act of like going to the movie theater from time to time for sure. Hassan wasn't down there for long. I thought he'd be down there for longer. No, I mean, he's a real streaming addict. I sometimes stream because I'm so excited to stream, and sometimes I do it out of a sense of, responsibility. It's my job. But he's like, if he's not streaming every day, he starts to get the delirium tremens. So he had a great time down here, but I think, he had his refresher and wanted to go back. Have you seen Sven at all, or is he too corned out? He's so corned out, bro. I had to go to where he was to do our football show. He was that corned out. He was so corned out. I had to travel to him to do our football show. And before and after the show, he was like, frick. Everybody's gonna be so angry that I'm not doing Cornwood. There's so much. It was like 3 people just got shot outside the Senior Buns. I'm like, bro, what? He's corned out of his mind right now, but he's so good. Cornwood is such a good character. I don't blame him. Chances of an Alveus visit? High. We still have it on the books. One of the reasons I'm still down here is because I got to get over to Alveus. I got to do Pizza Friday. And then also I'm going to Vegas for the Super Bowl. So like going back to LA, unpacking, blah, 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 and then going to Vegas. I have to go out there. There's a Super Bowl show that Twitch is doing. It originally was going to be SFan and my show, but it didn't work out. I felt bad that it didn't work out, so I told them that I would be a participant, and I still want to go out there and do it. So I'll be hanging out with Twitch CEO, DJ Dan Clancy, T-Pain, and my man Garrett Wilson from the New York Jets, baby. Ooh, yes, oh yes. Check the donos. You missed it when you were talking about Nolan. What did I miss? Well, have you seen Napoleon? Yeah, I heard Napoleon sucked. And then I watched it and I was like, this is fine. I felt like your style and your voice are so great for voice acting. Is that something you think about actively? Yeah, I'm actually going to be working with Lord Spew on his upcoming Adult Swim cartoon, Fisthead. He cast me in that, so I get to do my first little bit of professional voice acting. I'm really excited about that. Lord Spew, in case you want to check him out, streams on Twitch, is also an animator for the amazing Pendleton Ward. He worked on Midnight Gospel, and he's also worked on another cartoon you might know, Regular Show. You're doing so much cool shit. I'm trying to. I think ultimately that is like what gives me satisfaction. I know a lot of streamers don't give a shit about doing anything outside of streaming, which is shocking to me. When I first started asking streamers like, hey, what do you want? What do you want to do outside of this? And they were all like, outside of this, what the fuck are you talking about? And I was like, oh, okay. But I've always had an ambition to like have streaming kind of be my baseline and bring in all these other passions of mine and kind of link them. And I think that is like where the content comes from, is like doing new things and creating new things. But I will promise you this, 2023, we had a lot of really cool stuff. We did a lot of really cool stuff. I was proud of what we made. In this next year, I will probably make 4 times the stuff. There's a lot of stuff happening. There's a collab show that I'm working on that's all I can say. The Fisthead project with Lord Spew. I'm working on another football project. I am working on a D&D show. And I am also working on bringing back 2 shows you might know. One of which is about naming prices, and the other, the very anticipated and long removed Donna. I promise you, in 2024, you will see Donna again. I promise you this. So there is going to be a lot of original content, some specialty streams that I'm working on. I'm trying to do some one-off Japanese game shows and challenges, and then some series, and yeah, just a lot of work, because that's what gives my life meaning. So, are you ever going to collaborate with Wubby? That's interesting. Will you and SFan do a quick chat sometime after the Super Bowl, if not on the official pod? I I don't know. Esfand is a really his time is so in demand. His time is so in demand. He's such an active streamer. I would love to do more football stuff with him, and I think that ultimately is the plan. Fingers crossed. But I know that I'm going to do football content in this coming year, and if he is amenable to it and he has the time, I think we are going to make a really cool football show in this coming year, potentially. Chances of Dark City on a future film night? Possibly. I'm kind of limited by what I can show on based on Bill Belichick still not hired, just saying. That, you know what's really interesting? The Belichick stuff. What I am surprised by is not that Bill Belichick wasn't ready to coach again. He is. I'm shocked no one's hired him. It just feels like none of these teams want to go with Belichick, which is shocking to me. It is shocking to me that no one wants to hire him. They know he's washed. I think he would want to be the GM and the head coach, like with the Pats. I think that might be the sticking point. What do you think of Jim Harbaugh being hired by the Chargers? Bro. Thank you so much. I don't want to answer too many football questions, but yo, the Chargers might be. I mean, the Chargers every year might be, but he's a good fucking coach, man. He is a good fucking coach. Will, have you read any of the old Star Wars EU comic books? I used to read some of those Star Wars paperbacks when I was like 12, but I don't remember any of them. What are your thoughts on the Heat sequel? I have no idea how that's going to play out because it's a prequel and a sequel. How the fuck are they going to accomplish that? Especially when, like, you know, I'm sad about it. I really am. But, like, the main character of Heat, aside from Pacino and De Niro, is Kilmer. And there ain't no way Kilmer can show up. I mean, I would love him to, but I don't know how they're going to do that. His son, Val Kilmer, as a kid that looks like him? Is Jack Kilmer in the movie? I'm sorry, but Jack Kilmer looks nothing like Val Kilmer. Wait, Val died? No, Val is not dead, but he had a tracheotomy on his throat, and he is now totally nonverbal. They could write that in. I mean, they did in Top Gun. Did you watch the movie, Val? Yeah, I cried like a fucking baby. Abul Neff, have you thought about making your own independent film in the future? I would love to. I would love to just get like a skeleton crew and sit down and just fucking cook something up. Cook up some crack in a crock pot. A movie like Creep or something like that where it's like super small budget. But I think you guys don't understand how time-consuming streaming really is. I think to be a successful streamer, the amount of time that you have to put in is so insane. Like even to do shows on stream is enormously time-consuming, and ultimately sometimes it feels like a lost leader, right? Like the truth of the matter is a lot of streamers that do not put in any additional effort to their nightly product probably will always do better than I do, just because of the consistency level that there. But I think to add things to the stream is just something I always want to do, and it doesn't always pay off. Like a good example, sadly, you know, I made a live animated show called Doodles, and you know, put a lot of work into it, and ultimately it just didn't feel like the audience was there to justify the work that went into Doodles, which was really sad. But Doodles was insane, bro. Doodles was so good that people fundamentally could not understand what it was. Like, so many people came into chat and they were like, oh, is this pre-recorded? When did he make this? And like, I couldn't stop and be like, yo, this is live. This is live. This is live. This is a live cartoon. You're watching a live cartoon. People just couldn't wrap their head around it. What? Oh yeah, here, I'll show you Doodles. So Doodles has 2 amazing episodes. There is the warm-up episode we did.
Hey, are you Andy? I'm looking for Andy.
Where
gentlemen, I'm so
we live animated an improv show.
So I'm trying something new.
What was
the hospital?
Anyway, this was the test run. It was the first episode. It was really cool. And then in the second episode, Lord Spew really put his whole fucking back into it. Dude, this has 6,000 views. No one understood it, but we did an episode with the Lord of the Rings.
Rivendell.
That was insane. This is a live cartoon.
Frodo, you may approach with the ring. But the Ring of Sauron was not the only ring that day, or the only fellowship. Right this way, gentlemen. Have a seat, and we'll be right with you. Doodles presents the other fellowship of the ring! All right, gentlemen. This ring mission has a certain briefing procedure before we release said ring into your dead possession. We will need your help to fill out these forms. So it's just a technicality. First of all, what is your name?
What's up? Yeah, I'm a hip hop hobbit. You know what I mean? You feel me? You heard?
Now that's a dog noise. Is that part of your? It's hip hobbit arf arf.
Yeah, you know it's hip hop hobbit. On my dead grandma.
Your name, High Elf.
I am the son of Elzengard.
Is that your name?
Yes.
Is that your name?
The son of Elzengard. Have you heard of him?
The son of Elzengard.
I have not, but I have the
first son of Elzengard, highest elf of the northern Olengard territory. There's no way you haven't heard of me.
Do you have a shorter, like a moniker that you go something?
Yes.
Google searchable.
God of the fallen and warrior of the torn. I have single-handedly dropped 7 of the Orokai in the grand war of the old Middle Earth.
Second question.
Yes.
Where are you from originally?
I am from the gardens of Mordenhall. Fallen sector of the 8th realm. Keeper of peace in the 9th.
Okay.
Slain
I'm having
trees
trouble
of
keeping.
the 9th realm.
These bony old hands are having trouble keeping up.
Condemned of the North.
What do you do for a living?
I have killed many Orokai in the Grand War of Oldenheim. I am one of the finest archers in all of the realms. The gods look down and smile upon me as I slay my foes, staining the soil crimson with the blood of my enemies.
Do you get a W-2 for that?
I might have to ask my father if he has some of those, but I should be able to provide you a long list of all foe that I have slain.
Lastly, axe-headed dwarf, what is your name?
My name is Memrog.
The shortest answer so far. I appreciate the brevity. Where are you from?
I'm from they're just deep in the my name's Memrog.
Dude, Wobble's live music for this was insane.
Maybe we're gonna need this. This is one of those questions with an asterisk next to it. We're gonna need to figure this one out. You filled out the same answer for 2 questions. We can come back to that one. Why are you on the mission that you're on?
That's a great question.
You need to do this live. This was live. This was all live. It was animated live and acted live.
Answer for it. You see, I was thinking to myself the other day. I thought Memrog.
Bro, the craziest thing, and this is the most streamer thing. I asked like 6 streamers to raid me. Because I was like, I put so much work into this. Spew put so much work into this. None of them rated me. They all were like, oh, dude, I forgot. The most streamer shit ever.
You see, when you get out there and people see.
Yo, Spew is in chat. Guys, if you want to go follow Spew, he is the most talented artist. I cannot wait to do voice work with him. I cannot wait to work with him again. He is like the most talented dude on the planet. And getting to make this was like such a fucking pleasure.
Memrog!
It's Memrog.
Dude, Wobble's background track was so clutch.
All right, my next question is
Wait. I got a question for you, lady. Why are you asking us all these questions? You a stranger. What are you, the cops?
The formality of releasing a ring is important, as this is quite steeply deeped in bureaucracy, and I need you to fill out these.
My nuts in your mouth. I got them.
No.
My father could buy you. I just would like to point that out. If under the circumstances in which you decide not to hire me for this job, my father will remove you from this position. He is from the 9th realm of Oldengard.
Hey man, I think I've seen you before.
And where do you think that may have been? Probably on the battlefield of the 7th Battle of Ordengard?
No, that's not it.
One of the finest archers.
Seer's backstory was that he did... he was an elf who did orc porn. he was like the casting couch girl in like the Middle Earth version of Blacked, where he got gangbanged by orcs.
First in line.
Oh no, I can't place my. Wait a minute.
This actually plays into my next question.
Okay,
Where did you
go ahead.
meet?
Oh.
How did the 3 of you meet?
These guys is like my fans. They came seeing me do some rapping. I was rapping for some like little frogs, and the frogs was mad cute, right? and I wanted to be the frog's friend, so I started rapping for them. And the frog was like, do another one. And then this lanky motherfucker came up, started screaming in my ear about archery. He tried to kill one of the frogs. And I said, no, them frogs is my homies. And then Memrog came through, and the frog just jumped on his head because he's so cuddly like a teddy bear. And then we became friends, you know.
Dude, this was so awesome. And then the pre-animated elements were so, dude.
That's right.
Hang on, you got to see the pre-animated elements were unreal.
The last person to convince to butt in the line is a mystery person locked in the stockades. Someone was naughty and did something bad. You just have to let me out, please.
Oh, I can't let you out, Abraham Merlin. The wizard who could never tell a lie.
There's some sort of way that you could let me out of here. I just know it. This stockade that's made of wood.
It's made out of wood. Oh, if only I had something to chop it up.
Anything that you can do, good, sir.
No, for that I'd need an axe, and I don't think I don't have anything I can help you with. I guess I'm just gonna have to pee my pants. Wait a minute. No. Oh, I got an axe. Oh God. Oh my gosh. Listen. Oh no. Oh hell. I went a little too deep. Oh jeez. Oh my God.
Memrog collapses to the floor, blood gushing out of his head from his hole. The two of you rush to his aid. There has to be a way to save your friend.
Put the axe in, tall guy. He's gonna die, dude. He's leaking a lot of blood. Hold on, I'm gonna grab it. Just 1 second, Memrog. We're gonna push it back in.
The blood has been sealed off.
Thank God.
And now the three of you.
Pull it out again.
Oh.
Put it back in.
Put it back in.
Oh God.
Okay.
Thank God.
Okay, wait, Memrog. Before
Yeah.
you do anything, I know you gotta pee. You lost a lot of blood, okay? So you're gonna have to slurp up all that blood from the wood because you lost a lot of it.
Hey, it wouldn't be my first blood slurp. Here we go.
Good boy.
Splinters.
That's okay. It's gonna save your life.
I mean, are you sure this is gonna work? I feel like my stomach isn't connected to my circulatory system.
Yeah, no, it'll work. Okay, that's enough.
Okay.
You feel better
Oh, now I really gotta pee.
Okay, well, the guy that you were gonna cut in line is dead, so you might as well just go in the bathroom.
All right.
The three of you all cram in, shoulder to shoulder, whipping out your willies and packing right into the bathroom to relieve yourself.
Hey, wait a minute. I think there's someone looking in here. Oh, sweet relief.
What?
This is weird. Why couldn't he just take turns?
I'm gonna write my name. It's spelled Memrog.
God.
As you write the secret word, the toilet begins to transform
Oh.
into a wizard.
Oh my God. Gandalf. Stop peeing. That's Gandalf.
I made your pee-pee disappear. My first trick.
Oh my God.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
dude, are you okay? You're covered in piss.
It's me. I'm a wizard, and I've come to officially hand out the ring, the mission of the ring.
Hey Gandalf, can I ask a question?
You may ask only one question.
Yeah, well, I only really have one question. I think it goes for all of us. Why were you disguised as a toilet? I mean, it was very impressive, but Man, I cannot for the life of me understand why anybody would do that.
You didn't have to do that. You could have just told us.
Yeah, you were waiting in your waiting room.
Probably likes it, the sick pervert.
I am a master of deceit and disguise. Anything could be me, and I could be anything.
Yeah, but you could have just been the jukebox or like the table or even the clipboard.
Would I have fooled you into peeing into that? That is the question.
Oh shit, bro. God, man. I loved this project so much.
Well, that was
holy shit, I loved this project. Yeah. Hey Spew, you gotta tell me when I gotta call you about Fisthead, by the way. I'm super excited. I'm fucking juiced, man. It's gonna be my first real voice acting gig, and it's something I've literally wanted to do my entire fucking life. I love cartoons. I love cartoons so fucking. If you guys don't follow Spew, you absolutely have to. You absolutely have to. He's fucking awesome. He makes some of the best. Hi, 2 p.m. I sent a Google invite, bro. Oh, 2 p.m. tomorrow? Thank God. Friday, on it. Got it. Easy. Easy clap. Easy clap. Dunzo. Perfect. You and Nan? I'm in. Big time. All right. That's 5 hours. That's the film night. If you do one last thing with your night, go follow Lord Spew on Twitch if you don't already. What a film night. I hope you guys had fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope I enriched you. I hope you were like, damn, I had a good time. Ooh. I can raid Nandre. Mustacheless Nandre. Anyway, thanks for joining me. I hope you enjoyed film night. We have a really cool stream for you tomorrow. I hope, I pray I'm streaming with Joe is Hungry tomorrow. Really excited about that. So hopefully I can make it happen and you can enjoy a Joe is Hungry stream with me tomorrow. So go give Nandre my love, go give him my support, be the same amazing people there that you are here. I'll be back tomorrow for more contento. Have a wonderful evening, stay dangerous, and good night.